Your Great Rising team, Great Rising. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Hope everyone is ready to get some chart time in for this week, man. Gonna give everybody a couple more minutes to join before I get started. As always, first thing we're gonna do is go over these pairs one by one. See what's left for the day, what hasn't hit ADR, what hasn't hit STP. You know, which pairs haven't made their move yet for the day. And then we'll go on from there, man. Any questions, let me know. Any pairs in specific that you guys want me to go over. Any pair that's not on our list as well, just let me know. The ones that are on our list are the ones that you see with the red flag next to their name. We'll go in order. That water up here, I do. Cheers. Alright, so AU. We're still in the zone of consolidation. Right, price hasn't broken our lows yet. We're still good. Still gotta wait. ADR hasn't been hit. Keep an eye on that. AUD CAD, same thing. We're still in this little zone of consolidation. Right, what we talked about yesterday, shoulder head shoulder. We know we're in an overall downtrend. Before we can start looking for these entries, I need to see a break of these lows. ADR hasn't been hit. At this point, we already know we're not really going to get the move for the day, but we'll keep it on. We'll go back to it. We'll check it out. Euro AUD, we know we're looking for long positions. We're sitting at these highs. I need to see price break these highs as we talked about yesterday. Once price breaks these highs, then I'll start looking to take entries on Euro AUD. Looking at ADR, going to be calculating the STP. STP is the safe take profit, which is 33% of whatever the ADR is. STP is 66. And we already did above 66 pips. We already did 75. So I will not be trading EA today. Price already was made, or the move was made for the day today. So there's no more trades left for us until tomorrow. For ECAD, we're sitting in peak high territory, so this is one that I will not be trading. But we'll do the same thing. Calculate STP. 90 pips, 33% of 90 pips, 60. Right, we definitely already hit STP, but just showing you guys how we calculate it, how we see it. Right, we did 74 pips out of the 60 for the day, so Euro CAD, we could turn that off and go to the next pair. Euro USD, where are we? Oh, Euro USD, we're in peak high, right? We're at a higher high on the external time frames. Once we start going into the internal time frames, we know we're still trading lower low and lower high. So this for me would be a very low probability trade to take going on an uptrend because price is still making lower lows and lower highs. So Euro USD is one that I'm definitely sitting on my hands. We'll keep an eye on it. STP has not been hit yet for the day. So we'll go to the next pair. We'll see if we have anything left. GA. Should have done this yesterday. I have to update where we're at, so I'll do that right now actually, so I'm not confused. We're in peak high. GA, we're in peak high territory, so very similar to ECAD. I will not be trading GA, so we're going to turn this one off. GCAD, pushing down, going counter trend. Right, we know that we're sitting at these highs. We know that we're still looking for price to go up, right, at least to these highs up here. Right, however, in order for us to know, or in order for us to have the confirmation that price will continue, right, above these areas, what do we need to see? We need to see a break. Right, in this zone of consolidation, what has price been doing? Rejecting highs, rejecting lows, rejecting highs, and we can see the internal time frame. Right, we go down to the 4 hour, we go down to the 1 hour, we'll be stuck in this little zone of consolidation as well on the lower time frame. So the fact that we're stuck in a big zone of consolidation on the daily and on the 4 hour, we also know that on the 30-minute, on the 1 hour, we're also stuck in a zone of consolidation. So we want to be very careful taking trades in these areas, especially if you're looking to go long. Right, so as of right now, I already know this is going to be a very low probability trade to take. We had multiple days where prices have been pushing up. right? We had 1 day with a gap, 2 days, we had 3 days, we have 4 days, we have 5 days. We opened up with a gap here as well to start the week off. One thing I would say that I like, right, if you were to take like an aggressive trade on GCAD, I wouldn't be upset about it. Reason being, price was making higher high, higher low, higher high. It came down and gave us an inducement, lower low at the bottom. Right after the inducement, we still have 18 minutes, but this looks like a nice engulfing candle being ready to be printed. So the fact that price gave us an inducement and then started giving us this engulfing candle, this wouldn't be a bad place to start looking for entries. Again, just for like a little push to the top side, a little pullback for the day. Right, and if we calculate it, 96 pips minus the 33%, 64 pips for the day that we're expecting price to move. And for the day we already made 59 pips. So I'm definitely not expecting price to give us 59 pips to the bottom and then another 64 pips to the top side. I'm definitely not going to be expecting that. Let's take a look. On the 1 hour, we also have a nice engulfing candle here after the inducement. So keep this one on your watch list. The 5 minute also has one as well. Again, the only bad thing about taking this trade would be the zone that we're trading in. Remember, everything is color coordinated. So the 30-minute highs are red, 30-minute lows are red, right? Daily highs and lows are the gray boxes, and the 4-hour highs and lows are the blue boxes. So the fact that we're trading at these daily highs, again, like I was saying earlier, you got to remember, like, even though the lower time frame looks good, you have to look at the bigger picture. The fact that we're at these highs and price already gave us these rejections of the highs, I'm not expecting price to do some crazy and go from all the way down here all the way up to 100 pips, right? No, we got to be a little bit more realistic with this. Already seen that the daily time frame gave us inducement candles, it gave us rejection candles of the highs and started pushing down, right? I already know, okay, if we decide to take this trade, it's not going to be a trade that we're going to be just on a regular, right? It's not going to be a trade that we're going to be able to risk 9 pips and take 66, 70 pips back, right? I already know that that's not going to be the thing. It's going to be just a simple trade, right? We got the inducement. We could see that price started downtrending on the internal time frame. Price gave us a lower low. We could be expecting a lower high or something in this area to possibly see price go back down again, right? So we'll keep an eye on GCAD for sure. Not going to turn this off. We'll keep an eye on it and we'll go on from there. GJ, we're still stuck in a huge zone of consolidation, right? On the 30-minute, we're stuck in a zone of consolidation. When we go to the daily or the 4-hour time frame, we know that overall we're still stuck in this zone of consolidation as well. And again, before I take a trade, I need to see price, especially if we're trading at the highs of the zone of consolidation, right? Trading at the top of the zone of consolidation, especially when you're trying to take a trade going long, what do you need to see before? You need to see a valid break of structure. Without a valid break of these highs, these entries here at the top going long are very low probability, right? There's a high chance you're going to go straight to stop loss if you take a trade, right? So for GJ, going to turn this one off. Going to wait for those breaks to happen, or I'm going to wait for the inducement to happen and then the downtrend pushes down to the bottom. And right now we're still making higher highs and higher lows. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. Damn, bro. Still making higher highs and higher lows, so it's still good, right? We haven't done a change of character. We haven't started doing the downtrend pushes down to the bottom. We're still making higher highs and higher lows, and in the higher high, price is just consolidating, right? So we want to be very careful with GJ. For that reason, I'm not going to be trading it. GU, very similar to EU, right? Almost the exact same thing. Structure's a little bit different, but overall what we're looking for is the exact same, right? So GU, I already know that, again, not really going to be trading, and you can see that it's, let me go to the 4-hour, right? Pretty much the same thing. Lower low, lower high, lower low. In the lower high, the push to the lower high, it reached the previous high and gave us inducement candles, right? It gave us inducement candles, exhaustion candles, and it started pushing right back down, right? The good thing about GU, we're still trading higher high, higher low, higher high. Price never broke these highs. Price never broke these lows. It gave us a higher low, right? It went up to give us a push to the higher high and then started downtrending again in the internal time frame. So for GU, I'm going to be very careful with GU, but it's going to be another one. STP hasn't been hit yet, so we'll keep an eye on GU for now. I want to check NZD CAD real quick. Your favorite traders took shorts on these pairs last night. Just want to put that out there. Same thing we talked about on almost every single pair that has this pattern, right? In the zone of consolidation, right? Or a shoulder, head, shoulder, whatever you want to call this, the same thing. In order for us to look for those continuations down to the bottom, just because you see a shoulder, head, shoulder print does not mean price is going to go down, right? What are the rules for a shoulder, head, shoulder? You need to see price give you a break of the lows before you take a trade. Price is always going to give you a break, a retest to then continue. So your favorite traders took these trades yesterday. Just letting you know. As soon as the market opened, they took this trade going short. So they're pretty good in drawdown right now. Same thing for NZD USD. Right, we're stuck in the zone of consolidation or a shoulder head shoulder, whatever you want to call it. Again, is the exact same thing. They're treated the exact same way. And again, your favorite traders took these trades going short yesterday. As soon as the market opened, shoulder head shoulder, we're going short, guys. Take the shorts. Right? Before you take a trade, you need to see a break of structure. If you don't have a break of structure, there's no trade, man. So NZD USD, we're also just gonna turn this one off. Gonna wait for price to give us that break before taking a trade. US 30 is looking very similar to these other pairs. Again, almost every single pair, if we go back and you guys will see, almost every single pair this week is printing something very similar. So this week is going to be a really good week to trade. I will say that. The last 2 weeks have been kind of boring. When I saw the charts yesterday during the weekly market breakdown that we did the live stream, I was like, wow, it should be a really good week this week. Should be a fun week to trade. So we know that we opened up, and I have a lot of drawings again. This is what I had. I said this yesterday. I'm gonna keep this on the screen for us, so you guys can see what exactly it is that is gonna happen. There's two things that I'm anticipating: either for price to go back up and induce these highs, right, to then go back down, or this is the area that we're gonna start seeing price downtrend. But we need to see price start breaking the external structure, right, from higher high, higher low, higher high, back down to the lower lows. So we'll be patient with US 30 before we even try to take a trade. What I liked about this last night, which I wish it wouldn't have moved last night, we had opened up with a gap. If price would have at least given us a steeper pullback or wouldn't have given us this push, would have been a little bit of an easier trade. But we could also see that US 30 is setting up a little shoulder head shoulder pattern as well. So gonna be careful with US 30, but this is also one we'll keep an eye on it during the NYC open. Let's take a look real quick. Forex Factor. Very important. Do we have any news today? We have no news today. So yeah, 9:30 we'll come back to US 30 and we'll talk about that. USD CAD, I'm not going to be trading it. Gonna skip over this one. USD ZAR, I'm also not trading this one. I'm gonna skip over it. Gold already hit STP for the day. Let's calculate that real quick. 406 pips minus 33% is 272 pips. Gave us a nice rejection of the low of the zone of consolidation and then gave us a nice push to the top side. Yeah, we already did 350 pips, so we're done trading gold for the day. Bitcoin already hit ADR for the day, going short. So we could turn this one off. It also gave us a nice 1 hour engulfing candle at these highs that price hasn't tapped into yet. Let's delete this. It gave us a nice retest of the daily engulfing candle. Oh no, it did. It missed the. Oh yeah, it did. Sorry. And 1 hour is this one. Yep. It was a nice retest of the daily, but that stop loss is crazy, and we didn't have any. There was no internal structure to let us know that price was turning around, so this wouldn't have been a good entry on the daily time frame. Only thing we had was the inducement to the highs, right? The inducement of the daily and the 4 hour high, then the push down. But if we would have had the inducement and then at least we would have gotten a nice change of character and then a pullback. Would have felt a little bit more comfortable, but again, where would our stop loss be? In this area, it's just straight red candles down to the bottom, just clean traffic. So if you were to take this trade, where are you putting your stop loss? Right? It's a huge stop loss no matter where you put it. Remember, you're just trading Bitcoin. So I wouldn't have taken this trade regardless, unless we would have had some other nice structure, if something else would have happened, but it's all good. Right, we'll wait for the confirmations. We got the change of character, we got the break of structure. After the break, I'm looking for a retest. So am I expecting price to come all the way back up and give us this type of retest up here? Not really, but we'll keep an eye on it. We'll see what price does for the rest of the week. Again, could be a really, really good week for Bitcoin as well. So going to keep an eye on it. But again, STP ADR is already hit for the day, so there's nothing left on the table. And then US oil still making lower low, lower high, lower low. We know that overall price just gave us a break of structure of the zone of consolidation on a higher time frame. Consolidation gave us the break, gave us a lower low. So I'm definitely expecting a lower high, which means I'm expecting price to go up, right? At least to give us a lower high somewhere in this area to then continue that push down to the bottom, right? The fact that we're trading at these lows, right? Overall time frame on the daily time frame, we're trading at a lower low. So on the lower time frame, already understanding, okay, we're at a lower low. I don't want to continue to look for shorts, right? At a lower low, we know that price is going to give us a lower high, right? And for the visuals, for those who don't really know market structure or understand it, right? You have lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, right? When price is at a lower low, we're expecting a lower high, which means we're expecting price to push up a little bit, right? So I'm going to be very careful and very patient with US oil. Once we get out of this lower low on the daily time frame, then I'll start trading again. I do like that the internal time frame too is already giving us kind of like pushes to the top side, right? Lower low, lower high, lower low, change of character, higher high, higher low. And we're looking for a valid break of these highs to give us a higher high, right? To then give us those pullbacks to the top side. I do like that this candle did close above here, but we failed to really break the highest wicks in this area. So technically speaking, we're still testing these highs, but just gonna play it safe, right? If price breaks these lows, then we know we can start looking for those downtrend pushes. If price gives us a break, a valid break of these highs over here, we'll draw this for an actual line so we know. Right? If price gives us a valid break of these highs, then we know we can start looking for price to continue that push to the top side. So we'll keep an eye on oil. STP hasn't been hit yet. We've kind of just been moving sideways today. So the pairs that we have left for today, right, regardless if it's high probability or low probability, is AU that we'll keep an eye on, ACAD that we'll keep an eye on. Again, we're still trading in this zone of consolidation. As well as AUD USD. So I don't think we'll take a trade today, but again, since it hasn't hit STP, we'll just continue to keep an eye on it. Euro USD is another one that I'm not really expecting any trades on for today, just based on the fact that we're trading at a higher high, very similar to GU. GCAD, again, another one, very low probability trade, but we'll keep an eye on this one as well. GU, again, same thing as EU. US 30 we'll keep an eye on during the 9:30 open, so we just have 2 more hours left before we even take a dip on US 30, and then US oil will wait for price to either give us a break of these lows to continue, or I'll be looking for a break of these highs to see price give us a pullback. So at this point, the closest pair to give us an entry is really GCAD. Again, low probability, but looks like today's going to be a pretty slow day of trading for us here. But we'll keep an eye on GCAD for the next 4 minutes, see what price does with this candle, and then we'll go on from there. Any questions, guys, let me know. Any other pairs in specific that you want me to do a breakdown on, just look over any trades you guys have taken so far today, let me know. We'll do a little breakdown. If not, we'll just be waiting here for the next couple hours, man. It was like what I tell everybody. Yo, what do you do for work? I'm a professional waiter. You wait tables? I wait at my table. Wait for the markets. I've done more waiting than fucking trading. I'm also posting the link to our Discord. Again, everything's completely free that we do here, guys. These live sessions, live trading session, isolation session breakdowns at 7 p.m. Monday through Thursday. We do weekly market breakdowns every weekend on either Saturday or Sunday. Just depends on my schedule. Um, so if you guys are interested, make sure you guys join the Discord. And again, if you guys have any questions, you guys could always ask in the Discord. We have a few people that are active there. You know, who if you need help, they got you. We got a few people in the Discord that can help out. If you want to message me on Discord, you definitely can as well. You know, any questions that you have, any breakdowns, just let me know. And again, if you guys want to drop questions in the chat about any pairs that you're trading, just let me know, and we'll go over those. We still got 2 minutes for this candle to close, so we'll keep an eye on it. And then we got 30 minutes for that 1 hour candle to close. Let me know if the music gets too loud. I'll lower it a little bit, but gotta get some vibes on the stream, man. Go to sleep here. We got 57 seconds on the side. We'll also play a little bit of chess, man. So we're not here just bored. I've been grinding chess the last couple days. Last like 5-6 days. It hasn't been a week yet. Definitely, it's been like 5 days. I've been doing pretty good. I've been trying to get a little bit better. So as I've progressed, you know, my first like 2 days I was playing bots and the coach on chess.com. Um, you know, I played a few tournaments already on the website. Did pretty good on one of them. Got completely railed on the second one that I did. So I just started playing more people and more people and more people. Got a little bit better. And then I've also just been practicing with the bots that they have. I went from, you know, the beginner bots to then the regular level bots, whatever they're called, and then I've leveled up a little bit to the intermediate bots. And now that's a different game, bro. It's a different game. So I gotta get better. I'll probably do yeah, I started with like the regular, then I started with adaptive, went to beginner. Won like 3 or 4 in a row in the beginner, and I'm like, alright, cool, let me go to intermediate now. Played one game intermediate, I draw, it was a tie. And then I played one last night and I got absolutely shit on. So I gotta go back to Sven. The first bot was 1,000, whatever it's called, 1,000 SR. I'm a COD player, man. What's that called? Their levels. And this guy was 1,100 and made like 5 moves and checkmated me. I'm like, damn, like I'm bad. Alright, so we could see that GCAD on the 30-minute failed to give us the engulfing candle. So still no valid entries on GCAD on the 30-minute. On the 1 hour, we still got 30 minutes. So let's take a look real quick at these candles, how they printed on the 30-minute for the ones that we have left, right? AU didn't really give us anything yet. ACAD didn't give us anything yet. EU didn't really give us anything just yet. Oh, GCAD, yeah, we just saw that. No engulfing candle on GCAD. GU, nothing just yet. Nothing on US 30, nothing on oil, so we'll be patient, man. We'll be patient. And any questions, guys, let me know. Damn, man, like, I don't want to have to give this up. Am I good here? No, I'm not, because he can capture me back here. And then he'll get close to me, and then he'll be able to get nothing just yet. I don't want to give this piece up. So I'm going to make sure, okay, so I need to cover, my king. Right, and I don't think he'll do a crazy move and just capture my queen that quick, right? There's no way. That's what I thought. So let's start moving these pieces up. If I move this here, he can get me. If I move this here, he can get me. If I move this here, I don't want to move my knight to a corner. So I am going to move this piece up. Damn it. I didn't fucking pay attention to that. He trapped me already. Damn, man. Should have just captured his queen when I got the chance. Alright, what do I do here? Let's see. Got the bishop here that I can't do anything about. If I move this here, he gets me everywhere. Right, again, I don't want to move in a corner, man, but I might have to for the vibes. Right, bro. I messed up already. Alright, let's do this. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. We've applied some pressure. Damn, bro. Let's see if we go anywhere here. I'm kind of done for, so I'm gonna go back, start playing the board forward. Let's see. If I move here, let's see. Damn, bro, I put my fucking both of them on a shit position. All good. Yeah. Recipe for success is not here. And I lost this game already, man. God damn it. No matter where I go, I put myself in a very bad situation again. Very, very bad situation. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, okay. What if I do something crazy like this? No, I can't. I can't move my fucking knight because of this piece of shit. What to do? What to do? If I move this here, it's like the only valid move I have. Let's see if he does something crazy. Darn. Am I like blind today? What's going on here? Like, what the heck? It's gonna move this back. Oh man, this is not good. This is not good at all, guys. I got checkmated already. Yeah, dude. I will try the same opener. Dude, I'm bad at this game. Very bad. Like, I'm doing horrible. Wow. Really put me in a horrible situation. Alright, as long as I leave this dude here, he's not gonna capture my knight. I'm gonna move forward. No, I'm not. Can't move forward. This is horrible. We did a really bad job already. Come. Okay, buddy, we're just gonna draw here? Like, how many? My blinds, man. Like, what am I doing? Nah, this is bad. I think it's too early to play this. My brain is still not awake. Damn it, man. Alright, he's not gonna capture my knight. I'm gonna go get him. Okay. He's gonna have to play off of this. Could always give my bishop up. I'm fine with that. Get more pieces on the board. Alright, and then I'll be able to get this back. Then I checkmated him. But now... Okay. If I do this... He has no pieces on board. Alrighty. Who has me on checkmate? Oh, I'm bugging. Gonna have to give up my... Yep, I did a horrible job at that one, not gonna lie. You could have always just given me... Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, fucking... It's too early for this, man. Too early for this. Brain is not awake yet. Where was that? Oil? See what we were talking about. As oil could look juicy, man. Everybody's like, yo, oil's gonna go short. Like, no, we gotta be patient. Not yet. It'll be too early of a trade. We still don't have those confirmations. We still gotta be a little patient. Great rising, Mr. Kendall. I was literally just thinking about you. I was like, yo, I hope he's fucking feeling better. Cause you were not sounding good yesterday, man. Let's look at your favorite traders pair real quick. NZD CAD and NZD USD. Nothing. Man. Again, guys, any questions about any other pairs, just let me know. We'll pretty much be sitting here for the next couple minutes, just waiting for something to play out. Still feel like I gotta throw, but I feel a little better than Saturday and yesterday. Good, that's good. Yeah, man, if you gotta throw up, just do it. I know that shit's not comfortable, but that'll definitely make you feel better. Take all the bullshit out of your stomach, man. It's crazy, yo. You really killed yourself eating fucking potato chips all day, bro. I'm not even lying to you. Your body's like, yo, what is this poison you're feeding me? Haven't ate in 3 days? Yeah, bro, that's your body getting all those toxins out, man. Make sure you're staying hydrated, though. That's a fact. You gotta make sure you're staying hydrated at least. Just throwing up just stomach acid and dry heaving, that's a lot worse than at least, throwing up water. I learned that the hard way. I was hard-headed the last time I got really sick. I didn't want to do nothing, bro. Until I got up to throw up and I was just not doing nothing. I was just there gagging my life away. Yeah, that shit was not fun. Then your chest starts hurting too. That's probably why your chest was hurting too. I didn't even put two and two together. If you threw up, that's definitely a reason why you could be having those chest pains that you had. Hella fruit and water and spring water. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, keep yourself hydrated, man. My mom been chill, not yelling recently. That's funny. Helping with not getting headaches. Keyshawn, Gando! Like, yo, I'd fucking lose it, man. I'd fucking lose my mind. And again, if you weren't patient with GCAT and you're like, I'm getting in the trade and to give it an inducement, straight to stop loss. No matter if your stop loss was 4 pips, 10 pips, that shit went straight to stop loss. That's why you gotta be patient in this game, guys. You gotta be patient. Wait for the setups to develop, and then you take a trade. Not the other way around. You can't take a trade before it develops, because then you're gonna get trapped in the accumulation phase, right? You're gonna get trapped in the trap moves, right? In the inducement phases. You have to wait. In this game of trading, again, it's for a lot of people who trade are also coders, right? Program engineers, right? Software engineers, a lot of coders. Think of trading like coding. If this, then that. In this case, if you get the inducement, then you get, the confirmations for the uptrend, then you look for a trade, right? If this, then that. Gotta think of it the same way. Can't be opposite. You can't. Oh, I see this. I'm gonna take it. But all right. But what's your confirmation? Oh, nothing. There's no confirmations here. You can't take a trade before the setup. Before you can't take a trade before the setup. You have to wait for the setup, and then take the trade. That's what I've been doing recently. Helps with staying away from moves. Have to, bro. Again, yesterday was a picture perfect example of what happens when you don't wait for trades. Right? And we see it often. We see it all the time. We see it every single day. Every single day we see it. So again, it's not something that we don't know about. It's not something that we don't see. Right? That's the one thing that a lot of traders need help developing, which is pattern recognition. Right? Not simple patterns like double bottoms, right? Everybody gets so scared when people say patterns, haha, patterns. No, pattern recognition, understanding what's happening and why it's happening. Right? Understanding that the market is always going to give you the same moves every single day. Every single day is the same thing. The problem is that, again, same example we gave yesterday, right? If you're not prepared to trade, you're going to feel nervous, you're going to feel anxious. You're gonna want to just get into trades because you don't really know what you're seeing, right? People still have the mentality that trading is 50-50, right? Which is funny because every single guru on the internet, right? Every single person that's a good marketing genius on the internet, whether they're good traders or not, everybody says the same thing. Oh, this isn't the casino, this isn't 50-50. But you go and you look at their portfolio and it looks like it's 50-50. You go and you look at the trades that they take and it is 50-50. And then they go and they tell you, oh, you win some, you lose some in trading. That's part of the game. Well, you were just promoting that it's not gambling. But now you're telling me that it's a win some, lose some game? Like, no. It's not correct. That's the easy route out of saying that you don't know how to trade, so now you're blaming the market makers for why you're losing. Like, no, you're losing because you don't know what you're looking at yet. And that's okay. You still have a lot to learn. Right? You still got a lot to learn, and everybody does. Right? We even got a lot to learn. The market's always evolving. Right? You got to have an open mind on the charts. You have to. Markets are always evolving. The markets are going to move differently in some places, and that's totally okay. But this is where the backtesting comes in handy. This is where having a system comes in play. You just got to be patient. If your system's not being displayed on the charts, get off it. Get off it. No need. Stay away. Once you develop that outlook, it makes it to where you don't even what? It makes it to where you don't even have to think about being patient. You just are because you know what you're looking for exactly. It's really what it is. That's really all it is. Once again, if you would have taken this trade earlier without having any confirmations, you would have went straight to stop loss on every single time frame. Alright, so GCAD, gonna turn this one off. Gonna go on to the next one, see if there's anything different. Right, AU still in the same spot, ACAD still in the same spot, EU still in the same spot, GU, US 30 still in the same position, and then oil still in the same thing. Once again, gonna be patient with these pairs. We have an hour and 20 minutes for the NYC Open, so we'll give it a little bit. We'll see what price wants to do during the NY Open. Again, any questions, guys, let me know. Any pairs in specific that you want me to go over, just let me know. If not, we'll just be sitting here, man. This is what trading is. Yo, my bad. I thought I was in here the entire time. Yo, chillin', man. How you feeling? What the? What the? Yo. Mm-hmm. Not really. We're in peak high, so this is good. This is letting us know that price is potentially starting that downtrend. So this is exactly what we want to see, if anything. Your famous traders currently in JPY sells, man. Again, super early to the party. It's crazy, bro. Really is. Motherfuckers are selling courses to give out some of the worst signals I've ever fucking seen in my life, man. I'm not gonna name drop them on stream, but I'll send it to you. And you'll see why again, bro. These motherfuckers make hella cash just fucking selling affiliate links, man, and just scamming everybody, bro. It really is crazy. That what? I gotta turn you up. I don't hear you. Say that again? Oh, yeah. Who tweeted that? He did? Oh, he follows me too. I didn't even notice that. He did call out GU traits today too. Better than whatever he took 3 days ago, I can tell you that much. There's no need for it, bro. Like trading is completely different than what the gaming space is. Like in gaming you need to be online. Trading, bro, you could do your own thing. Literally your own fucking thing. He said, alright. Yo, trading right now. What are you doing? Trading, trading. Similar to that, yeah. Forex trading. Yeah, yeah. Most likely. Uh, Possibly. I'm not sure yet, but I possibly will be. Yeah. But I'll hit you up once I finish. Peace out. Wait, he thought he was gonna rage bait me or something? What? What the fuck? Bro. I'm a do him dirty, bro. I was thinking about going out today. I'm gonna play with him just to see him drop a fucking .2 KD, bro. Mhm. What about it? Mhm. Yeah, I hear you. Right. Mhm. Mhm. Right. Mhm. Yep. That was also a 372. Mhm. You can, but it doesn't really change anything. You know what I mean? You. Mhm. Right. The valid break. Right, and the continuation. But that's already the end of the continuation trend. Yeah, because remember you're looking for the three pushes, right? So you obviously you'll have times where the price is going to give you more than three pushes. But once price already gives you three pushes, I wouldn't consider those significant pullbacks anymore. So like that one is fine to mark up, but the other ones aren't. Yeah. Like again, either way, it doesn't really change the trajectory of what, in hindsight, right? It doesn't really change the trajectory of what currently it's doing. Um, mhm. It's not a pullback. Yeah, that's just continuations. Yeah, it's just a continuation. Like to really make it seem a little bit simple is like where does price stop, right? Because even in that, exactly, right, and even in that small pullback, it's like okay, yeah, we got the valid break, we got the retest, we had the 372, so we could go and mark that low, that the second higher high that you had, right? We could go ahead and mark that, but realistically speaking, trend doesn't really stop there, right? It does trend up until there, right? And then after there, it trends all the way back up until where? All the way until there, right? So that's really no. It stops. My bad. I thought you were at that high. No, it stops there. It gives you a pullback. It consolidates for like a day, and then it goes up again, right? Exactly. Correct. Exactly. Mhm. Mhm. Just too early to tell. He just got stuck. That's what literally the trade that I showed you yesterday from that GU, the one that I sent you the screenshot of. The same thing. Like getting into a trade in a zone of consolidation before a break, especially in a zone of consolidation that's in a previous high that's been rejected, there's just what are we gonna trade there? We're gonna start trading our dreams and nightmares if we get into trades like that. I'd rather just wait for the break. 'Cause at that point, it's not a guessing game anymore. Damn. The goddamn phone down, Keyshawn. Basically. Well, he did go all the way up. He literally just took a scalp trade from the open candle to the previous high in the internal. Yeah, that was pretty much what he took. Yeah, he had a 1-to-1, so whatever a 1-to-1 trade is from there, yeah. Yeah. The 1-to-1, whatever a 1-to-1 is. It was not really about the money. It's because at the end of the day, it's really the same thing. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, you could be making 2K on a 1-to-1, right? But at the end of the day, it's not really about the money aspect of it. It's about your win rate. Because if you're trading a 1-to-1, that means that you take one trade, you win, you lose one trade, you're back at break even. Right? So I wouldn't really say it's about the money. It's more about how consistent are you with catching the 1-to-1s. Right? Because if you have a 50% win rate trading a 1-to-1, you're never going to see profits. You're breaking even every single time. Right? So if you have a 60%, 75% win rate, then okay, cool. You know, you make 15%, 20% or whatever you started with. Which again, for a lot of people, that's okay. Because again, when you go to H&R Block and you go to Goldman Sachs, what are they guaranteeing you every year? We'll guarantee you 5% profits a year. We'll guarantee you a 5%, 10% growth a year. Yo, all these people trade the same way, bro. 1-to-1s, they got a 75%, 60% win rate. They're cool with making 10%. You know what I mean? Like, that's the industry standard. Who? Goyo Exchange? Doyo? I don't think so. Doyl? LE? Yeah. I think I've heard of them before, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with trading 1-to-1s. Let me look them up. Oh, yeah, exactly what I just fucking said. Yeah. Doyle have found a consistent system with a 75% accuracy. There you go. I don't gotta talk shit. It's there, bro. I've done my research. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with trading 1-to-1s. There's a handful of people that do it and are profitable. Again, if you're profitable, you're profitable. It don't matter how you got there. You know what I mean? But it all just depends on what type of trader you want to be. What type, how you really want to get into this. If yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a 75% win rate. There's nothing wrong with having a 60% win rate, as long as your risk management is good. At the end of the day, you have a lot of these people that trade 1-to-1s, but they're not going to let their stop loss be hit, let's say 70% of the time. Right? They cut their losses short. Instead of waiting for price to hit their stop loss, cool. Right? You turned that 1-to-1 initial trade, you turned it into a 1.5 or whatever the case is. Right? It gives you a little bit more leeway to gain a little bit more profits, and then your losses you cut them short, which is again nothing wrong with it. I'm not gonna be that guy that's just talking shit about everybody, but it's a different game, bro. It's a different game. Yeah, a lot of these people have really good information. Realistically speaking, a lot of these guys have really good information. The only thing they're missing really is market structure, and that's one thing that 99% of traders online don't really know market structure. And that's crazy to me. Because again, that's the first thing you learn in trading. Literally, that's the first thing you learn in trading is market structure. Mm-hmm. The fractal model? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not bad. Yeah, fractal models are good. What is it like? If I'm not mistaken, I think it's like reversal points, right? Yeah. That was one thing I got into a couple years ago. Yeah, I learned a little bit of it, but that's really um my bad. Hold on, I'm reading a text. The fractal model is more for like scalping more than it is like day trading. If that makes sense. Like it's good for pullbacks. Right. I never enjoyed it because scalping you have to babysit trades. Like I'm not, you know what I mean? Like you have to babysit trades and then your account size has to be good, right? Unless you're taking 10 trades a day. Because remember, scalping, you're only going for, if you're trading a small pair, you're only going for 10 pips, maybe 15 pips. And if you're going for 15 pips, and let's say you have a $100 lot size, you know, you're it's gonna take you 10 pips. It's gonna take you 10 trades to make $100 back. Again, depending on the pair that you're trading. Damn. I opened up Instagram. That's a wrong decision at 8 a.m., man. It's all good. I closed out of it. I just need a little bit of dopamine, man. Yo, you ever seen a goat just chew on toilet paper? Yo. Yo, that toilet paper it tastes good, man. Alright. Yo, tell him this is all being recorded, bro. I'm sending this shit to his principal ASAP. Yo, what'd you say? Alright, yeah. Streams are live, man. Just letting you know. Said streams are live, man. Just letting you know. I'm letting him know that streams are live, bro. This shit's going to his principal. You think I'm joking? Yo, nah. What'd you say? Oh. Yo, my bad, man. What happened? What happened? Yeah, I was watching a video. What happened? What'd you say, man? My bad. You got my attention. What happened? What'd you say? Yo, your brother fucking checked me out with that crazy ass question, bro. Just trying to block him out. Ain't fuck. He needs that shit. He needs it, man. Who cares? What about it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, getting that dopamine rush. I mean, it's fun because you're in trades all the time compared to fucking sitting on your hands all day. But is it worth the risk? Not really. At least for me personally. In one trade. Absolutely. And we're talking about a scalper that has an 80%, 90% win rate, which is not doable for a lot of people. And you go look at the streams of people who do scalping, and again, scalping is more, you have to babysit. Yeah, you're there watching it the entire time. So that's why when you see a lot of these traders, I'm not gonna name drop, but you know some of them. You see me talk about them. They have their wins, losses, and break evens. Their wins are at 400 wins, losses are at like 70, but then break evens are at 200. So it's like, yo, like, are we fucking dead ass? You know what I mean? Like, doesn't make sense. Because again, nah. Because again, what you really got to think of it is a pip game. You're scalping, you're not getting more than 15 pips. You're not. Again, if you're not trading US 30, if you're not trading gold, right, if you're not trading these big pairs, you're not getting more than 15 pips when you're scalping. So, you got to think of it as a pip game. You're winning 15, losing 4 or 5. How many trades you have to win in a row to make sure you don't get into break even. So, it's fun. Again, it's fun because you're pressing buy and sell the entire day, but I'd rather have fun taking my 1 to 2 trades knowing that it's going to go to TP instead of having a fucking babysit. I'm making a lot more money doing it like that than I will be if I'm scalping. But also, mhm, big as account size. Big account size. Again, scalping is good if you're trading on a smaller pair. Like if you're trading AU scalping, that shit's crazy. You're getting a 2 pip stop loss for, if you get a 2 pip stop with a 15 pip TP, 20 pip TP. Let's do the math. If you have a 2 pip stop loss, there you go, 1 to 6. Let's say a 3 pip stop loss and you catch Talking 20 pips, right? So 1 to 8, 1 to 7. So you do that shit on a bigger pair, on a pair like GJ, or you do it on a pair like gold, right? If we go and we see it on gold, for example, if you were to scalp, right, what would be the, let's go to the 1 minute, just for conversation's sake. See if we see anything here that we could base off of this on gold. Like for example, just for conversation's sake, let's say you took a trade here. Right, took a trade after the engulf or after the inducement, boom. So you waited for price to do this. You have a stop loss below here at 10 pips. And you took it back into a lower high. So 1 to 5 on gold. It's like, you see what I'm saying? Like on gold, for you to have a 1 to 30, like a 1 to 35, like you're not swing trade. You're not really scalping, bro. That's a big move. Let's say this. Go 1 to 20 on this one, for example.
Yo. Oh, now on text? Um, I'll check the text now. I don't have notifications on TikTok. Candlestick. I don't see it yet. Hold on. Oh, so it's not the one that you texted me? No. Oh, I'm not sure what it's called. I think it's a 4-hour candle. Like how the 4-hour candle is printing. It's an indicator. That's the guy that you sent me a few days, like a few weeks ago, right? Same. That's the. Yeah. Nah, I haven't looked into him like that. Huh? What the fuck? That's what I thought you said. Just wanted to double take for a second. Yo, this is you. You gotta start making music, man. Nah, look at the shit I just sent you on TikTok. TikTok. Nah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know him, but I don't know. I don't think so though. That's just like the gothic genre of music or whatever. Got 10 minutes for the 9:30 open. Oh, you about to get me banned though, that's all I know. Gotta fucking mute your ass in Discord. Thank God your voice wasn't even shared. Why was it not shared though? Let's see, properties. Shit's awful.
Oh.
Yeah. You never been called one before? It's crazy work. Alright. Got 4 minutes for the 9:30 open, gentlemen. Nah, that's crazy. Nice. And I got that motherfucker on my For You page, bro. Time to get off. The dude I sent you. Oh man, it's hot as fuck in this room. Alright, let's take a look at US 30. I gotta close that shit. Hmm. Son, I don't know yet, or what? Maybe. 30's giving us crazy candles for the opens. All good. We'll give it a few minutes. AU looks like it wants to push down from these areas, but I'm not going to feel comfortable taking these trades here. I'd rather wait for the break, so I'm not even going to keep an eye on AU just yet. Same shit for ACAD. ACAD at this point looks like price. What position? What do you mean? On AU? Nah, he should have been out of the trade already. Remember, his TP was on Friday's high. Yeah, I mean, unless he changed it, like unless you guys spoke after I had left yesterday when I was like on the phone. Nah, then he definitely he only had it for Friday's high, 100%. I gotta take this hoodie off, y'all. Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta go take a piss too. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yep, we're trading at those highs still. Mm-mm. Apple could be a good one in 30 minutes. If we could get some volume, yeah. Yeah, on the 5-minute too. Yeah. let's minimize how many pairs we have left. Looks like EU's moving counter, so we're gonna turn that off. GU still consolidating, we'll keep that on, and then oil, damn, straight down. I'm telling you, bro, can't wait for oil to fucking set up nice. That'd be such a fucking, I love trading oil, man. I hate that I love trading oil, and this is the only pair that is very difficult to find an entry during the NY session. But once it gives you an entry, bro, that shit pays so fucking well, man. Wait, who loved it? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, you could use it for some freak offs. Oh, yeah, you would know. I have. She said she needed it, bro. She's like, I don't. You're not doing nothing for me. I'm like, oh, okay. No. Be like, it'd be like that sometimes. Just sometimes, though. Not all the time. It happens. It is what it is. I mean, shit, it's not really that difficult for me. Sometimes. Fucking crazy Wicks. Hold on.
Could be a nice little type 2 pattern on US 30. I just didn't like the again the structure on this shit just yet. I want to see something else. If we could get a engulfing candle, that would be the best position we could get. Yeah, just too many exhaustion candles going both ways for now, so I'm gonna just wait it out. We have exhaustion candles at the highs, then on the lower time frames we have exhaustion candles at the lows, and just that 15-minute time frame that the market has opened. So I'm gonna give it a little bit give it some room to breathe, man. Giving it some room to breathe. And then technically on the 1 minute we're still higher high, higher low too. Right, price gave us higher high, higher low. Got the break that happened here. Price came up, gave us a higher high. Price never broke these highs. Price never broke these lows. That was a horrible line. That was an even worse line. That was better. Almost went to the highs. So gonna wait it out. This is the moment where the market makers are just manipulating traders, right? All the traders in London session, right? If they thought that this was internal higher high, higher low, boom, you got stopped out. All the traders trading the NY Open who, oh look, it's 9:30, we're going down. Straight to stop loss. So we'll wait it out. We'll wait it out. Which one? Oh, the one for Asia session? Nah, it's still good because you know the consolidation from Asia to London session pretty much did it. It hit 1 hour before London session, so yeah, it's still valid. Calling what? It's just the 1 minute high. I just want to see how it respects these highs. What was I seeing on Apple? Was there an engulfing candle somewhere? It wouldn't have even been valid though, because that wick was. Oh, we were looking at this candle. My bad. Damn, 10 minutes already passed from that. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, it didn't give us a valid. Okay. Crazy, bro. Yo, I'm telling you, pairs that usually don't like usually pairs that correlate differently, bro. They're all moving the same. Shit is insane today, or not today. Just these last couple of weeks have been crazy. Oh, I love it. I love it. More money to be made, man.
Mhm. Yeah, it all ties down to the area that you're trading in. It all ties down to that. If there's a fake engulfing, there's a reason for it. Like if you got a change in a break and you got a fake engulfing and it reverses on you, why did it reverse? There's always a reason why. Exactly. There's always a reason why. Market's not just gonna give you something and then do something completely different for no reason. Right? That's the mentality that these other traders want everybody to be on because they're taking low probability trades. Like for example on ZAR. We got 10 minutes for this 30-minute candle to print. Right? We already know this is low probability. Right? Because we're in a zone of consolidation. Right? So would love for price to give us a break retest to then continue. But like you're taking a buy position when price today already gave you an inducement of the high, right? And you're taking a buy position when price already gave you the test of the highs. It tested and it gave you the, I'm sorry, it gave you the inducement of the high, right? It tested the highs and it gave you an exhaustion candle, right? So it's like, why are we gonna take this trade going long when price previously already gave us indications that this is maybe not the best area to take a trade? So there's always reasons why. There's always going to be a reason as to why it's not going to work out. That's why you always see me like, yo, I'm not going to take a trade, yo, unless it's 100% crystal clear. I don't want to take a B setup. I don't want to take a B plus setup. I don't want to take an A setup. I want to take an A plus setup. If my A plus setup isn't there, I'm not going to take it. No point. I like my money, man. I don't want to lose it. Mr. Krabs. We're not gonna take it. Come on, man. Think. Who do you think sings that? You're never gonna figure out their name, bro. Don't look it up. Don't do it. Just throw a wild guess. Twisted Sisters. Yeah. Oh man, that was the year you were born, man. Come on. Old ass. Yeah, 1984. Yeah, I was like 3 years old. I think so, some shit like that. Like 84, 85. 15 minutes ago? Yes, sir. Yeah, right. That should have not come out 15 years ago, I could tell you that much. Yeah, I used to love that fucking music video. Dad comes in fucking yelling, "Turn it off!" We used to fucking, that shit used to be funny as hell. That's really how it used to be. Yeah, because when I was younger, me and my brother, we used to listen to rock music. We used to just blast that shit in the house. My mom was like, yo, turn that shit off. Like, yo, you don't know music, man. Leave us alone. Fucking playing Guitar Hero full blast. Hell yeah. And I love Guitar Hero. Played it for the first time in years at Dave & Buster's when I went down for for my nephew's for his birthday. Got fucking smoked. I'm like, holy shit, I do not. This is crazy hand-eye coordination. It took me like 3 songs to get back into it. I was like, holy shit. One-minute inducement. So now we're trading between these highs and these lows. Now I'm not gonna use this whole body of this candle. I'm just gonna use this entire zone. But this entire zone is what I want to see price start downtrending on. And we'll see if we could get an entry on the US 30. US 30. Yo, where the fuck is Jean Pocket at, bro? I miss her. I gotta text her. Shit, yo, I think I met her in like... Yo, maybe during the Ghost season she used to play. I don't know how we bumped it. I don't know what I don't remember, bro. I think I met her during Ghost. The Ghost season, like 2014, 2015 maybe. And I think it was just like I was streaming and she popped in. I think you've seen her. I think you remember like Jean Pocket? Her name yeah, you definitely yeah, you definitely have. Her name's Vanessa. Yeah, yeah. I haven't fucking spoken to her in months, man. She said she was gonna come back to trading. Cause that was one thing too, like when I started going public and trading, she had told me that she got into it too. But it didn't really go that well for her. She was like going back and forth, like pretty much like I don't want to sound mean, man. It's like the same situation with Booba pretty much. Right? Like learning a strategy and it's not working out, and then like trying to switch and nothing's working out, because again it's just you're not getting the right information. Um in my opinion, I haven't talked to her about it, but just my opinion on how it usually goes for everybody. Like you try doing it for so long, for 2-3 years, it's not working out for you. You know, she's already fucking 24, 25. Like there's a lot of people that just give up because it's like, yo, I'm done doing this shit. I'm gonna just go work, right? And I get it. Like she likes what she does too. So it's not like, that's a good question. I don't remember. She was working at a school. I just don't remember what it was that she was doing. I think it was a college. But regardless, same thing. But yeah, no, I think that's what she was doing. But she was more. She's out. She's like really. Like she likes doing shit. Like she likes going out and stuff like that. Like she likes traveling. She travels a lot with her sister and shit. So it's like, I get it. Like yo, once you get to a point where you're at the age where you just want to start exploring shit, like you don't really want to lock yourself down another 2-3 years to learn something, when you could just say fuck it, like I'm gonna just go work and I'm gonna go live my life, yo. I don't have to deal with the stress of trading, and because it kills you, bro. This shit really does. Like it really does like fuck you up mentally if you're not in the right place. Confidence goes down, no results. Yeah, your confidence goes down. Shit, it sucks. Yo, it really does suck. And again, it really does suck when you're older. And I've always said it. Like that's why I be telling your brother. I mean, I know you tell your brother too. But I'm like, yo, this is the best time to get into trading, yo. When you're fucking 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, right? You could get in at whatever age, but once you get into your 20s, once you're in college, once you're living your life, if you got a partner, it gets difficult, bro. Like damn, like how long am I gonna do this shit for? You? I just want to chill out with my girl. I just want to do this, and this. So it's different strokes for different folks, man. Luckily for me, I like being lonely. She said, "Aw." Yeah, so now I get it, but now I haven't talked to her in a minute, bro. I'm about to text her though. I'm not gonna respond to that. No. No, but I'm gonna stop you right there, man. I'm gonna stop you right there, man. Nah, I don't even, dude. I don't even know. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I actually, like, I don't even know how she just popped up into my brain like that. Yeah, brother. I'm gonna stop you right there. Nah, I got you. Go check your. I'm gonna text you some shit here. She might be for you though. Nah, I can guarantee. Nah. Yo, what do you what are you laughing at back there? You fucking giggle monster over there, bro. Chill out, man. Why me? You're the one making these crazy ass like. You even gotta ask me the crazy ass question, bro. Like, shut the fuck up with that. What? That's crazy work. Nah, you're right. There's no such thing as a bad question. Stupid ass question, but it's not. It's all good. Whatever, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna call you the C word, but yeah. Yeah, you never heard that shit before, that ass? That's funny, bro. What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. Nah, bro. Hey, man. We live in a crazy generation, man. Yeah, we're the ones who give it a meaning. We're the ones that give it power. Everybody want to feel so fucking sensitive about everything. Nothing makes sense. Man, all the people who bought into gold, bro, I feel so bad for y'all. God damn. Damn. Yo, Bitcoin would give us a fucking engulfing candle at the lows. These little mean guys, man. They're meanies, man. I don't get it. They don't want to see us win. They don't want to see us winning. Gave us an engulfing candle. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's already done for. That's what I'm saying. Like, they would give us that shit at the lows. Yo, I'm gonna make people so fucking upset. What is this? No, I don't wanna. I don't want to. Oh. Want me to put you to bed? Too bad. Too bad. You stink. It's not your fault. I get it. Damn, bro, what the hell? I signed into this account yesterday. They're gonna make me sign in again? I smell it through the mic, bro. Trust, I know. Chad Robbins, thank you for your interest in joining the team at World Cup Advisor. Hey. Going long. Take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Oh, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Alright. No, we're not gonna take it. Oh, what the? Give you something. Give you something to taste. Alright. Alright. Yo, buddy, why am I still signed into this account? This is not the account that I want to sign into. What is this shit? Oh, I have it. No, I'm tripping. Who? Oh, fucking Alex? Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. GJ shorts? No, bro, those were perfect GJ shorts, bro. I'm telling you, like, these guys are fucking the best traders I've ever seen in my life, man. Fucking best traders I've ever seen. Facts. Yo, at least he took a trade, man. I can't say the same. Yeah. What's 1% of 100,000? Cool. Thank you, sir. Thank you, bud. Alright, man. I don't know, like 10K? 7? Like 7K? Nah, I didn't know. That us. Yeah. Like, I kind of forgot. Yo, where's the fucking price? There you go. The price range. I couldn't find the tool. Anymore. Oh. But that, fact, it should be a headache, huh? Oh. That's a headache still. Oh, okay. You still got a headache after doing that. Yo, are these guys like like, see, this is what turns me off from different companies. Like, I had fucking ask him a question. Hey, I'm interested in knowing how I can participate and become an advisor and work with the team. Hi, sounds good. Please let me know what questions you may have. Like, hello? I fucking asked you a question already. Like, I don't even want to respond anymore. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about here? I'm not about to fucking work for a company that don't even know how to read. Like, what? What are we talking about here, man? Are we serious? Can't be serious. Where's that from? Oh, Joker. You sound just like him, bro. You should play him. Yeah, would have loved if we would have gotten a break, and then this pullback would have been great. Of the change, yeah. What you thought you were gonna have some alone time? Yeah, right. Sometimes. Chine, chine, chine. Toro. Chine, chine, chine. Toro. Chine, chine, chine. Toro. Oh man. Finally, he caught one. Holy shit. Look at Instagram. Or I almost texted to you. Actually, you're good. The 3.5 million Idaho estate comes with 2 motocross tracks and a private BMX park. Yo, we gonna go half on it or what? 3.5 mil? It's not bad at all. This shit look fucking amazing. Has a crazy ass garage. Has a virtual golf. Yeah. Has a nice little pool pond in the back. Has an outdoor grill. This shit worth it. Shit, I almost sent this shit to the fucking owner of the esports arena. That's not good. Depends, but in the usual, yeah, it'd be like 10%. Hey, watch yourself, man. Ain't nothing better than a motocross track. Nah, ain't nothing better than a motocross track, man. I'm gonna get you right and dirty. Gonna get you right and dirty. Music so loud, they hate it. Damn, bro, Czar's not gonna give us a pullback into the fucking retest? Come on, buddy. Like, don't do this to us. Don't do this to us, please. I wanna rage bait people on Twitter today. I wanna rage bait on Twitter. No, please. I prayed today, please. And if you would have taken the short on the gap, straight the stop loss. Possibly like above these highs of the 800, yeah. Like the little internal structure here. Yeah, because if not, you're trading with a fucking 500 pip stop loss on gold, bro. That's just crazy. I ain't doing that. Unless your name starts with an E. Then maybe I'll have a 500 pip stop loss. Talking about E's, he called me yesterday. He's like, I gotta start trading again this week. Yeah, right. Leave me alone. Stop talking to me. Nah, not really. Nah, nah. Literally, bro. Like, I don't know how. I don't even know how to explain that shit. The motherfucker wakes up next to the beach, goes to the beach, comes back home. Fucking, he doesn't do shit. Called him, called him at like 3 or 4 p.m. yesterday. Motherfucker was sleeping. I'm like, yo, wake up. Like, the fuck are you doing? That guy's really old. He's like, yo, I got home late yesterday. Whatever, bro. Like, the early worms get the birds, man. Come on. The early worms get the birds, man. See, everybody said the early birds get the worms, but you gotta think of it the other way. You ever thought about the worms that are early? Early worms, they miss the birds, man. It's really how it is. That's why. That's why you gotta be. That's why you gotta wait. Gotta hunt them out first. Nah, you wanna be early. You scout the playground early. You'll see no birds. You can go out for free. I wish we had emotes on YouTube. I'd upload that worm walker one so quick. Worm walk. Damn, Czar, you're not really gonna give me a pullback, bro? Deadass? Come on, man. You said no, we're not gonna take it. Market makers caught on to me, man. They're like, we're not giving this fucking guy another engulfing candle, man. He's printed too much off of us in the last 3 months. Like, alright, buddy. I need more. I gotta pay rent, please. They really don't. Yeah, you getting small. I'm bigger than you already. Yeah, right. Alright, Bruce Lee. So I'll show you some two fingers, alright? He definitely after that. That's crazy. Come on, man. Lock you in, twin. It's crazy, bro. Like, I'm sweating, but I'm also cold as hell. I'm gonna just watch you. I'm done talking for the day. Damn. That was the shit that got you muted? Not what your brother was saying, nah, but you checked out after the two finger bang? Come on, man. Lock in. Lock in, twin. Nah, I got you. Undeafen real quick. I gotta tell you something. Really important, actually. You basically said, I have a buzzy. I mean, hey. I'm just trying to look for the hole, man. What's up? I didn't even say nothing. That wasn't me. That was AI. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. The soundboard, you didn't hear it? That was it. Something like that. Damn, my 1 minute on TradingView looks a lot different than my 1 minute on TradeLocker. What the fuck? TradingView has a red candle before this green candle printed, and this one has a green candle. Yeah. It's the same shit. You make the same amount. It's the same thing. A lot higher. Yep. No. That's why it's the same shit. That's why when everybody fucking complains and has conversations about, oh, you should be trading macros, not minis, or minis are not macros. I'm like, yo, you make the same fucking type of cash. It just makes them feel good because they can make more mistakes. It's like instead of losing your account 5 trades, cool, you lose it in 8. It's the same thing. Like you're trading the same thing. It's like the same shit with people. Oh, you should be trading futures. Like for what? I'm trading the same chart. It's the same shit. Like just because you switch to fucking futures from Forex doesn't mean you're gonna be profitable over there. You're gonna be making the same fucking mistakes. There's no difference. Looking at the same chart, we're looking at the same candlesticks, the same shit. Ain't no difference. That's what I'm gonna do, man. After this year, fuck Forex, man. I'm going to futures, yo. Fuck Forex, bro. Forex is not real. Like, alright, buddy. So I can't take people serious, man. Tell people the truth, they get hurt, they don't want to speak to you no more. Like, alright. Nah, sometimes you gotta say it out loud, yo, because once it resonates with them, then they'll hit you up like, yo, bro, my bad, I tweaked out on you a couple months ago, man, I'm sorry. Can you teach me again? What? That door is closed. I ain't teaching you shit now. You can watch for free, though. Damn, man. This might be a day where I'm fucking gonna stay on the charts all goddamn morning. It's already 10:30. The what? Man, these people woke up with a lot of energy, bro. They got music blasting downstairs. Crazy. You feeling jolly today? That's good. Yeah. Um, nah, cause I can't play third-person shooters. It gets me dizzy. Yeah. I'm old, man. do have the itch to play COD today, though. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta hit this fucker up. What was his name? Ooh, this is an SOS, no on a second guess. Yeah, you need that. Yo. Man, give us the break first and then the retest, please. Please. I know. Oh, you're right. Please don't give us the don't give us the break, please. Please don't. Get my cake, please. Nah, as soon as I said that shit, it fucking plummeted down. That's what I thought. Market makers don't like cake. 18, yeah. For what, man? It's 9:33 for him though. But it's 9:33 for him though. Please, please. Bam, 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 boom. Bam, 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 boom. Si yo no te escribo, tú no me escribes. Facts. Si quieres te la saco. Dos tragos y saben que me pongo bellaco. No somos nada, pero estamos envueltas hace rato. WhatsApp sin el retrato, no guarda mi contacto. Pero te la saco. Los trago y saben que me pongo bellaco. No somos nada, pero estamos envueltas hace rato. WhatsApp sin el retrato, no guarda mi contacto. Todo underwater, baby, vamos a contar cora. Voy a romper. Hey. Giving us crazy exhaustion candles going both ways, bro. That shit's crazy. Just give me the trade. I just want to take a trade. Fuck. Yeah, as much as I would love to go to this dude's concert, I just can't, like, I just every time I see the videos of the concerts, I'm just like, yo, I wouldn't really enjoy this, yo. I really wouldn't. Yeah. It's a little like weird. Yeah, I agree. Like it's dope. Fuck with his music. Like that shit would be dope as fuck. But like, I have speakers in my room. I could just fucking blast his music like I'll be at his concert. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't think so.
Damn, Zara really not gonna give us a pullback, but they did us dirty.
Damn, Zarya not give us no pullback. Damn, I want to get an alpaca. I texted it to you. Yeah. They kind of look like me. That's what I'm fucking saying. A dog? No, man. Yeah, you do. Overall, yeah. What's up? Yo. Um. Nah, if followed his plan, it's good execution. That's all I said. Yeah, he just sent it. He told me to look at his journal. Yeah. Go eat something, man. What about it? What about it? What about it? Alright. I don't care too much for it. I'm waiting for the break. Gave us a nice change. Waiting for the break. Okay. Take it. Hmm. Yeah, that apple is white. Not that good. Me neither. They're a little sour. Yeah, but I don't even think he took that trade live though. I think it was just like a markup that he did. Yeah. Nom, 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 nom. You know what I really want right now? Mac and cheese. I'm over here talking to myself. This motherfucker left cord. What the hell? Yo. Yo, chillin' my brother. Mhm. Right. Right. Yeah, facts. So they got you working. They got you working all week this week too. Right. Yeah, it was clean. Right. You just kept it in the same. Right. Well, it on the copier tool, can't you put it to where the the not the main account, but can't you change like how much risk? Because I remember on social tools you were able to do that. You can't do that on what you're using now. Right.
At this point, my exit's gonna be at the low of the zone, and then I'll look for what happens then.
Mhm.
But it's just crazy because after watching that video yesterday, it just makes me realize like I knew what the fuck I was doing the whole time. It was just I didn't understand where I was and then what I needed to see once we got to the zones to know whether it's gonna continue that direction or whether it's gonna turn around.
Right. You got it though, man. Like I said, you got the vision for it already, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Even even like AJ Longs I seen this morning, I was gonna take those two, but I was like, let me not even force too much. I just want to secure some wins in the journal, bro. That's all I'm focused on.
and then the more trades you see, the more trades you take, the more confidence you'll have, which is good.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all you
facts.
really need, to be honest.
But now it's like it's fire because now I'll be able to trade this from zone to zone, even within the 1 hour swings, which is like, everything will be clear. So then I'll know, okay, we're up here. It's gonna use highs or it's gonna break them.
Not gonna front with you. I was just about to get up to go to the bathroom. Give
Yep.
me like 10 minutes, bro. I'll be right back. I still got the stream
Yeah.
going too, by the way.
Oh, word. Okay.
No, no, you're good. It's muted. They don't hear you anyway.
Bet.
I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back, my bad. Yo. Yeah.
My shit's on. Hold on a second. Oh, there we go. It should be back.
But you can hear me now? Dope.
Yes, sir. We just stopped at home. I'm about to block my shirt real quick because the whole navy blue shirt thing came on. So I was like, fuck it, bro. If it's gonna kill more time, that's fine. I would have been there already. Like I was 11 minutes away, so air lost. Yeah, man. I'm just gonna lock in on the charts, bro. Crops in the next year, bro. Fox. Always turning shit around. Turning shit around for sure. Yeah, but there you go. Boys, boys living large now. Coming in hot, brother.
Oh man. 30 just been fucking consolidating for 2 hours, man. Like I'm just trying to take a trade. I just want to trade.
That's what you was doing this 2 hours ago, bro. You consolidating. It was ready to finally break down to the downside, but I just knew it had to make that move before it goes up. If it decides to go up. But nah, definitely it kind of ties in with like just like you said, it's monthly, a 50-50. You don't gotta look at the fund with me. That's very quick. But for me, it was just like I was like, well, I got this and this. The 4 hour combo. I know the 4 hour gotta go down further with the candle, but it's printing. But never been too Oh, that's another thing. I want to put up since they have over 400 stocks on there. I'm gonna try to put like a bunch of stocks on there. I'm the MP5 on my MP5 watch list.
Mhm.
And then my homie on that. He has a whole portfolio and shit. You already know what to kind of look at. I mean, Greg, we'll be able to know what to look at. It doesn't really change.
Right.
It's probably just trading it way different for sure. You guys got money in there, keep letting that shit build up. Yeah, I'm gonna wear the same shirt for the whole next week. Well, not the whole next week, but you know.
Oh man, you gonna be smelling musty. Hell no.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. This is their fault. Tell them, if I didn't have to wear a fucking same colorway, how about navy blue shirt? Fuck that. Wear the same shit. Watch. I'll be there today. This shit. I'm gonna come there tomorrow. Same shit. And I'm like, damn, man. But yeah, I'm shopping. I got one in the sun, so got one in navy blue, right? I can have it. Dang.
Facts.
Fucking ring today too, man. The ring thing gonna pay my bills just yet. Hopefully one day we get there. I can't say hopefully. We just gotta work to it.
Not even hopefully, but you will get there.
Especially once I'm full time trading, bro. Like, actually be able to trust myself, like if making the right decision moving forward. Even though me and Kanye are on but yeah, the same way I noted that easy journal and shit. I'm gonna try to do notes. So anytime you check it, you know, I just gotta have emergency there. It just look like I'm fucking fried. Damn. Oh no, that was a good play. My mic pulls out. It's actually on this thing. Should I just hold the TV?
Up to you, man. That's a question you gotta ask yourself and your system, bro.
It hasn't got to my music level, so
It's all up to you, man.
yeah, we'll wait. Everything looks good. Let me check. Damn. Yeah, those did what they had to do. Those did what they had to do. Yeah, you know what? This ties in with literally what you said. Money in, money back. If you haven't hit the level, now this looks like it's just gonna start a foundation for it, which is cool. So I like what I'm seeing so far. Let's just take this off. That off. There we go.
Nope.
Jag trodde jag skulle pillas nu.
How'd it go?
Kanske något.
Good shit. You guys were up early today? You guys felt motivated?
No, she had a meeting.
What's good, Albert? You've been online for 5 hour plus. Had to go to work today. Just passed by. Oh, good, Albert. How you been today, my brother? My bad, boo. What do you say? Hold on, boo. But your voice is cutting in and out. Hold on. Yeah, give me a second. Everybody decided to call me at the same time. Give me a minute. My bad. E called me. My brother walked in the room. My bad. We're good. Save the
Yeah, man.
files.
I was saying earlier, I was like, I genuinely, with the way I've refined my trading, I genuinely feel like I can do it full time, bro, and like not actually fuck it up.
Right.
I know it sounds crazy because there's no results, but if I'm thinking back to like, bro, I've had 7 to 8 years of experience of chart time. I'm talking about with the refined edge that I have now in terms of how to look at the market. Yeah, it's gonna change. It's gonna change how I approach everything. But I know this first trade, can't let that affect my ego. But at the end of the day, I gotta be confident in the fuck I've known it since this point. At this point, it's like everything, every decision moving forward is just gonna be like a no-brainer choice.
Yes, facts.
Don't see it, don't take it. You're near the ends, leave it alone. You're at the top, bottom, look for the opposite. You know, only consolidation higher your time frame. Yeah, it was alright. Or no, you can bang your exits. Bang your exits there. Staying actually super heavy. Well, I was gonna say, what did you think of the 1 hour, 200 EMA exit?
Oh, yeah, it's not bad. It's right at those lows too, so it's in the exact same area where you were looking at before anyway. Just below the those lows. It's not bad.
Yeah, no, that's EMA exit. So just gonna hold it, and then I totally forgot. Like I was using 814 before, but I didn't realize 1520 or the 5200 almost same crosses on the mini time frame. Is just they're already very powerful EMAs to begin with because it's so much data to even feed into a cross. It's not just gonna throw a cross, and then the only way it does that is if it's trying to cross and it fucking does the opposite, and even then it's gonna rubber band other things. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like before, I was doing mainly price action trading, passive challenges, not even with proper market structure understanding. Now I have everything. ADR, fucking all my indicators that I actually are pretty useful for me, in terms of tailing the fund. I can tail the weekly. Yeah, bro, I could get I could actually get real fucking deep. It reminds me of, so I don't know if you use this, but ESWC, they had a chess.
Yeah, I
You
saw
use
that.
chess?
Mhm.
Yeah, and the dude Juan, I seen one of his videos, him talking about like speed runs in chess, like when they do like those blitz battles, and he's like, yeah, a lot of people they don't realize we're thinking like 4, 5, 6 steps, but also a lot of it's intuition based off of what we've seen over and over and over. So it just reminded me of the charts. I'm like, well, I've seen this shit fucking over and over and over. At this point, a lot of the decision making I make may not make sense, but it's really from a space of intuition. You know what I mean? Because it's like I've seen this shit before, so that's why I'm probably more inclined to take it. Now the reasonings have to make sense too, but sometimes there is no reasoning when it's like, no, it's a gut feel. Like I kind of know this shit. I've seen it before. It's gonna happen again. You can't really put a rhyme or reason to intuition, and intuition is based off experience. It's more of a feel.
Right.
It's just like a God. Like you didn't really explain to somebody why did I think to churn. It's just like I played this shit so much. I've had this knowingness, like this timing is about to happen. I should probably churn. You know what I mean? Like you can't really put a real definition. So that's why there are times that Kendall asked, I'm like, yeah, I couldn't tell you really. Besides, like it's an experience thing. And even then, whether it was right or wrong, how the trade played out, it goes to show you like where it was coming from if it was from a space of experience. Because when we went back and looked at my videos, we were like, oh, well, yeah, due to my past experience, yeah, I was doing this shit. You know what I mean? Like that's where it's coming from. So it's very interesting, but it helps, bro. It helps me sharpen my shit up. Iron sharpens iron, iron sharpens iron, man.
Absolutely. The what?
I heard silence in here and I was like, not too quiet.
Oh. You gonna work now? Have a good day. Your voice is cutting in and out again.
I swear to God.
Oh no, you're good, you're good.
Oh shit. I was like, work is like a portal, bro.
Why do you say that?
People leave, it's like them going in a little to get sucked in for some hours.
Facts though.
It's like a, you know what I'm talking about? Like, just getting sucked into this tube that's about to like fucking snatch up your time. Bro, I might just go back and live with my parents for a little bit, bro. Just fucking have no bills.
Hell no.
Fucking run it up trading. Nah, honestly, I wouldn't give. I
Nah,
wouldn't give up what I have now.
that's taking step backs for no reason.
Yeah, unnecessary.
That's taking.
Unnecessary stress.
Bro, this is what I'd be telling Kendall. Like, his situation was a little bit different, so I can't compare. But it's the same shit that I did, that I fucked up, and I should have never done that. Like, and again, you already have the proof of what happened with me, and you see the proof of what's happening with Kendall right now. So, granted, your peoples could be completely different, but from experience of parents, especially immigrant parents, you don't want to go back home, brother. Trust me on that. You're chilling where you're at right now. You're doing everything you gotta do, bro. Like, you got time to do everything you gotta do. On paper, it seems like, oh, I got no bills, and I'm just, nah, brother. You're gonna be paying bills. It might not be monetary bills, but you're definitely gonna be paying bills. And I know for a fact that you're a lot more comfortable doing what you're doing right now, knowing that you're able to do whatever it is that you gotta do. Like, there's.
That's the thing that dawned on me yesterday. Cause my cousin, like, he came over yesterday to spend the night. Because, you know, the guy's coming in town with his two daughters. And my aunt didn't want, like, him to see that and then get the perception that, like, that my cousin's struggling. So, they, you know, she was like, yeah, just stay the night at Food's just so that at least he doesn't see you sleeping on the couch and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. You can come over. I'm not tripping because I know the stress he's going through being with his mom, being with his baby mom, who doesn't want to be his baby mom, and then being with his son, and then all in a cooped up apartment, 2-bedroom apartment, and then you got some guy coming out of town. I'm like, bro, nah, it's all good. But he spent the night yesterday, and it just dawned on me. I'm like, holy shit, like I am super fucking grateful that like I don't have a kid, I don't have a wife, I don't have all this extra ass shit. I can just be at home in my space doing what I want, and no one's really bitching at me. No one can get frustrated with me with how things are going. I can only get frustrated with myself, but then it's like I gotta make sure I'm doing everything, even like being healthier and shit like that. It all ties in, right? Because if I'm not healthy, I can't do the shit I do to maintain what I got going on. So it's like, yeah, man, it just made me really realize that shit. Like yesterday, so I did have I smoked a little bit of my hemp wrap stuff with the homies,
Mhm.
but at the same time, it didn't affect my dreams because it was like it was the first time in like God knows how long, and at the same time, it was a good way to reset the week. You know, Sunday I'm relaxing, I'm with the homies, I'm chilling. You know, going into a new week. I just felt more grounded with my frame of mind with trading, understanding like how I'm gonna execute the week moving forward. Um, yeah, man, I just be like, shit, we chilling, bro, we chilling.
Yeah, big
I
chillin'.
can't stress. But my cousin, I know, he woke up to my alarms. I have so many. He's like, bro, how many alarms do you have? I was like, you heard them from my room? He's like, yeah, bro. I was like, well, bro, I live alone, so like, if I miss some shit, bro, no one else is gonna wake me up. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I got
facts.
several. You know, I got some to wake me up for London session. If I don't wake up for London session, I got some to wake me up for like early 5 a.m. in case I do feel good and want to wake up. If I don't got that shit, if I don't wake up at 5, I probably got another one from 6:30 for my actual work schedule. But like, I definitely end up waking up on those ones, you know.
Right.
But it's those earlier ones that he was like, bro, your alarm's so loud. I was like, bro, then I must be a heavy sleeper because I didn't even hear really the earlier ones. But
Nah,
that's
I
my
be putting my phone on like the lowest volume for my alarms. That should be waking me
oh
up no
really?
matter what. Yeah, 'cause I that shit will just piss me off. That loud ass fucking alarm, that shit pisses me off.
Yeah. Nah,
I'm like, yo, I'd rather not wake up if that ever comes to than to fucking be woken up just pissed that I'm getting woken up by some loud ass. All the alarms on the iPhone are fucking annoying too.
That's why that shit be
Yeah,
annoying as fuck.
mad annoying. Got PTSD from high school, man. I'm chilling off of that.
I mean, I'm glad I got the airport pass finally too, while I could, because I was like, fuck it, I'm had a stop on my Lyft drive, and then I was like, I was 7 minutes away. I was like, you know what? Like, I definitely put an application. Let me go fucking seal the deal, get this shit done. That's amazing.
Yep.
So I'm gonna see is like when I do it this weekend, if I'm getting paid really well with the airport rides, then I'm just gonna say fuck it, bro. Just try to ship. Cause I mean, here's my thing. I was trying to tell the dude I'm working with, I'm like, it's fine for us to split the route. It's just we clearly don't want to do this shit 5 days a week. And I was telling him like we as the individuals working this B route, we not only have the best route in the warehouse, but also we have the luxury to split it. Like no other contractors are doing that in the warehouse. So we really can't fuck over our opportunity and just lose the route altogether.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I've been here for years, and like it takes forever for this route to open up. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I was telling him like we gotta at least cherish that aspect where it's like let's be on point with trying to make sure we know who's covering what days, just for the sake of the management. But like I get it, we don't want to do 5 days, and that's fine. We both agree on that. Let's try to make sure our communication on point so we don't lose the route altogether. Because it doesn't hurt having some stable income coming from somewhere.
Right. Of
Having
course.
that sense of security where it's like, oh, I don't have to force myself into another job to have stable money because Uber or Lyft may or may not pay well today.
Right.
It's the last thing you need. So, and I think, today was really more so, I'm not gonna lie, I would have worked another full week had they not pulled this whole shirt bullshit and having to be on time bullshit because literally I woke up with a complete peace of mind. Like, I was like, oh yeah, if I had to drop off my cousin from work anyway because he was over, and guess what? I woke up because I was chilling. I was up 6:30. I seen some trades in London session. I'm managing those positions. I set up the order. I'm chilling, bro. I'm telling him we're good. There's no rush. But had I been working at the warehouse this Monday, they would have had the expectation, oh, be here 7:30, da da da. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that's why I was like, I don't like that pressure all the time. Sometimes that's I get it, but 5 days a week, fuck no. Not when I'm trying to trade and like chill and do other shit.
Right.
Hell no.
Yeah. There's got to be a nice balance to it.
It has to be, bro. It has to be. I share money position ride. I'm just glad today I'm happy. I got 2 runs. Monday here. 2 runs. After that, I'm gonna go ahead and tomorrow work the whole day. And Wednesday I got off. So Wednesday is perfect. That's the reversal day. There should be a lot of good opportunities to get another intraday position, and then fucking be done by the week.
Mhm.
Come back Thursday, Friday, finish out the week, and then next week come back Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Oh man. Damn, bro. I really didn't want to stay on the church for this long. I've been in this bitch for 6 hours already.
Are you waiting on the setup?
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if 30 wants to move. Everything fucking moved but this shit. I might just call it a day now though. It's already 1 p.m. I'm not really feeling it no more.
I come back during like
Fucking
exhibition session.
tonight.
See what other setups come up. Yeah.
Yup.
I just started to make clear sense even isolation session is like you're either gonna catch your moves at the beginning of Asia or you're gonna fucking just watch and pre-plan for the next morning. So all that's clicking into it. And you did it last first week of the month, last week of the month, sideline. set up Sunday, Monday.